Good evening, everybody. As you see at the minute, I am solo shifting. Unfortunately, Big G is ill at the moment. Him and his mum are ill, so big love to be Big G, and hope you and your mum get better soon. And Matt, well, Matt's having some problems. I think the potato electricity down in that there Lincolnshire's gone pop. So at the minute we solo shifted. Whether it's stops like that all evening, we'll have to see. Anyway, let's have a look. Who we got in chat? Oh, we've got the beer wench in. Bill, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Oh, Wind, how you doing, buddy? Taylor, hey, not wrong with scary music. Oh, Gold, who woke him up? All right, buddy. All right, Craig. How you doing, bud? Everybody's doing fine and dandy out there. I'm not doing so bad. We've got a new toy today that we've collected, boys and girls. Oh yes, we've collected a cardboard box. Special. This is the first run of this particular product, and at the minute, I think for this first run, a guy told me today he's only made 3 or 4 of these, so not many. Well, I think I'm the first one to get hold of one. He's not even put them up on the website yet, so yeah, that's going to be fun to try out. No, yours is on website, Darth. You've got to press that button. Bye. I can't give all my secrets away, Taylor. Can't give all the secrets away. Got to hold a little bit back for you. Bill, I bet you've got lots of rubber things hiding away in your cupboards. Maybe a rubber nurse's uniform. Yeah. Thought we'd do a live stream. We've not done one for a couple of weeks. And then G goes and gets ill. And then Matt's electric goes pop. What the fuck? It's cursed. We're cursed. It's you'd have a heart attack, Darth. You would have a heart attack. We've got 1 or 2 things to be testing out and reviewing over the coming weeks. It's going to take us well into the new year, so looking forward to all that. And there's a guitar show this weekend, so may have a run over to that, see if there's anything else we can pick up. Hey! Yeah, we've got some new merch coming soon. Some new merch with the new logo. Darth, that was a Halloween song from a couple of years ago. Night of the Reaper. Scott, oh God, who's let him in? Oh, yeah. Yeah, solo shifting tonight, dude, by the looks of it. Yeah, your mate G Strings, he's got a bit of the old communist flu, by the sounds of it. Bless him. And bell bottoms, Christ, I've not worn them since 1978. You never know. Maybe one day, if there's enough demand for it. But yeah, are you settling in there, Scott? You said to me the other day that things are coming along nicely. I'm not far off that. I'm 53 Hawkwind. I'm not far behind you. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Scott is now working at Hurt Studio in Poland. So he's changed the name of the channel from Chernobyl Studios to Chernobyl Audio. And he's closed down Chernobyl Studios. And yeah, I'm well happy for him. He's got where he wants to be. Awesome, bud. Awesome. Nah. Awesome. I thought you'd gone past that years ago. Darth, we've got none in the house, mate. Otherwise, I would. That's more like it, Bill. Exactly. Mine does at times, especially first thing on the morning. I don't know if anybody's seen the further updates on Kerry King's band, but apparently Gary Holt said he's not part of it. So yeah, says he's too busy with Exodus. Tyler, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? What donuts? Oh, dude, if you get proper donuts at the seaside, oh, gotta get proper seaside donuts, dude. You're not. Yeah, I think Scott's a little bit younger than you, Darth. I don't think you quite got that. Gee, gee. I hope you and your mum get better soon, dude. All right, dude. Hey, Jimmy. How you doing, bud? Are you well? See, I told you, Darth. I told you, Darth. You're not the youngest here. No worries, dude. No worries. Fucking hell, an emo's still a thing. we keep telling him, Scott, but he don't listen to us. Yeah, but you're just an embryo. You're just an embryo, Tyler. What's everybody been up to this week? Me. I've been working Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm off now till Sunday evening. I'm not feeling anything of yours, Taylor. Get them thoughts out your head right now. Nice one. I bet that was a good gig. And for those of you that missed it, we picked up a cardboard box as well today. From a local builder. All right, dude. Catch you later. No worries. You're 38 now. You're getting old. You've got to get to bed early. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, dude. So you've been to Poundland? But it's symphonic. Whoa. You were steady. Mind you, what do you expect being married to a Nordic lady? So you're allowed to listen to, innit? We don't know what one. We don't want to know what you're going to do with your hairy sack, Scott. Fucking hell, dude, Smiths, Jesus. We do get a mortgage. No. No worries, dude. Who called you a tool? Oh, you're going to tool. No, I've never been a big fan at all. I see why people get into them, but not for me. Whatever floats your boat, Darth. Whatever floats your boat. All right, G. Catch you later, bud. You'll get some rest. Hopefully, you feel better next time. There you go. G's told you. You've been told by the big G's, by the big G string. That won't do that. Might as well do that while we're here. But you really expected to act like an actual frontman for a change. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Ever. Yeah, he's not the greatest of frontmen. I will admit that. I think there's definitely better frontmen out there, but you bellend. You fucking bellend. Well, this is why we're trying to educate you, Craig. We're trying to educate you in some decent music. Dear. Dearly me. Like I said, there's a guitar show this weekend over in Scousland at Aintree, so I might have a trip over there, do a bit of a vlog as well. Dude. Yeah, see if we see any bargains over in Liverpool. See what we find. See if there's any cool guitars to have a look at and try out. I mean, yeah, I get why people get into them, but they're definitely odd. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm into some odd stuff myself, but oh, just never resonated with me at all. Never. There were a couple of songs in the early 90s I didn't mind, but yeah, just It's not my cup of tea, unfortunately. Cheers, Darthy. Thanks, very much appreciated. Block, how you doing, buddy? Did you see I'm solo shifting at the minute? Big G's ill, and Matt's having problems with his electricity. So, since I'd already set this up, I thought, sod it. We'll solo shift for a change. I'm used to it. Solo shifting at work for 3 years, so. What else we got to look forward to? Well, from the same guy, I've got that cardboard button from. I got this pedal from him a while back. Away. That's called the Hornet. Basically, it's a rat pedal, but with some extra functionality with that switch. So, looking forward to giving that one a bash as well. That push pedal I got off him, that I absolutely love that push pedal. Oh Jesus, yeah, I have trailer. Oh, I think there's about out of the bands I've seen so far, I think there's about 4 bands I'd actually go and see. There's only 4 bands I'd want to go and see. I'm just not paying that price for. Yeah, I'm just not going to pay that price just to see 4 bands. Because it don't help that they're all on different nights, which is typical. Oh, the fucking headliners are poor as well. Right, Jesus. I mean, them headliners are very poor. I know Slipknot's headlined it a few times, but Christ, surely they could have got some better headliners than what they've got. Not got any gigs lined up at the minute, but I might have a look, see if there's some tickets left for the Lawnmower Death Christmas show, because I think I'm off for that. So if I am, we might have a trip. I think it's in Manchester this year, so I might have a trip over to Manchester. Exactly. But yeah, I want to go see the Pantera tribute. What else is on? Fear Factory. Is it Fear Factory that's on? Just sort of Fear Factory. I think Machine Head. Yeah, sure. So there's about four bands out the lineup so far. Oh, you mean Metallica wannabes? Exactly. Exactly. The Lawnmower Death Christmas shows are awesome. Might have a look at that afterwards, after the stream. I think Napalm Death have got a tour lined up early doors next year, in March, Aprilish, I think. Might have a look at dates for that. We were going to go and see Phil Campbell this week, but time crept up on us and I didn't get tickets for it. So, so next time maybe. Hopefully they'll have that again. Although, is it Rebellion they're playing in Manchester? If it's Rebellion, the stage might not be big enough. Yeah, they're definitely corny. And not with a K. Nah. I never got into to Avenge. I'd rather just go and listen to Metallica. So what is the download 2024? 2024 lineup. Go away. Yeah, Machine Head are on. Biohazard, that's the other band I want to see. Yeah, Fear Factory are on. Pantera, I think that's about it. Oh, who's on smaller stages? Maybe a bit of Dying Fetus. Don't remember seeing them. Yeah, it's not the most. It's not the most thrilling lineup. And yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think it's been that good ever since they changed it to download. It were always better as Monsters of Rock. Always a better festival. Cool. Not Avenged. I don't know. Don't know any of their albums. So, see if we can share that screen. You see it? You see that? Yep. Well, this is the download 2024 lineup. Yeah, not fuss about any of them headliners. Machine Head, yeah, go and see them again. Pantera Tribute, yeah, I go and see that. Biohazard, Fear Factory, perhaps about Black Dahlia Murders, maybe. There's a couple of bits of theirs I don't mind. Dying Fetus I go and see. Yeah, I think that's about it. Not bothered about Offspring. Ah, right. No. Don't know. Never heard of them. Yeah, some 41 fall out by Offspring bowling for soup. That's like 35-year-old pop punk fans. No, it's not. It's not skater punk. Skater punk could be suicidal tendencies. XL, Beowulf. Them's fucking skater punk bands. It's pop punk, not even punk really. Oh, yeah, when Kiss headlined in full makeup, I fell asleep during that. I think I saw it first song, and I woke up just sort of fireworks were going off. That's how good Kiss was. Well, they might have been on that daft, but that don't make them skater bands. You want to, if you want to listen to real skate punk, I say Suicidal Tendencies, XL, Beowulf, all those Venice bands from back in the day, late 80s, early 90s. Good man. No wrong with the Misfits. You love Misfits. Awesome. Early stuff on anyway. Not listening to much of newer stuff. Yeah, nah. Misfits were all as good. Misfits, Black Flag, uh, Kennedys. Dead Kennedys, that'd be a good name for the band. uh, Circle Jerks. Street Skater. Oh, just about remember that. Yeah, just about remember that game. Crafts, yeah. Crash, GBH. Why not? What's wrong with going down the Cannibal Corpse rabbit hole, Darth? No wrong with a bit of Cannibal Corpse. Crash Chaos UK. Oh, fucking good time. Got some fucking awesome bands back at early 80s. And obviously then you got Napalm's Doom. See, Ministry I like. Children, I never got into them. Were they supported? I think it might have been Slipknot back in 2009. So, yeah, we're all right, but I don't know. back then it just sounded a bit like Nocturnus to me. I might as well just put a Nocturnus album on. Nocturnus, that's one for teenagers. Oh, I Nocturnus. I don't think they're doing so much a minute, although I think they did split up for a while, and I think they are sort of getting together again. I'm sure I heard some a while back said that they were getting back together again, Mudvayne. It's like, oh, was all the band that were on earlier? I can't remember the name of the band that did the song Bodies. Yeah. Drowning Pool, that's it. Drowning Pool. Yeah. Bodies is good, but I've not heard it all else by Drowning Pool. So I don't know what the rest of the catalogue's like. On the Kerrang November for new metal. What the fuck? Well, there you go. So I don't mind a bit of corn, but it's got to be early stuff. See, Papa Roach. There's only really that the single that they had. Apart from that, everything else has been a bit nah. But tell me, he is a good frontman, Jonathan Davis. No Bruce Dickinson, but he's a decent frontman. He's no Bruce Dickinson or a Lemmy or a Rob Alford or even an Ozzy back in his day. DW, how you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, it's Thanksgiving for you dudes, isn't it, this weekend? So you got a long weekend off. Is it a 4-day weekend for you guys? Oh, well, I get one of them every week. Oh, just get that in there. I've definitely seen some fucking good from men in here and there, but see some shit ones as well. I resemble that remark. As much as I love Obituary, he's not the best frontman. He's definitely not the best frontman in between songs, anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then once he was released, they've got him back in band. So, what are you trying to say about your Mrs. Taylor? And she got to keep an eye on you. What? I've got to admit, I think that's quite cool that he plays bagpipes in some songs here and there, channeling his inner Bon Scott. Bon Scott, now they were a frontman. Had his issues, like most frontmen. You got to make a bloody good frontman. Yeah, you're happy every day. She tells you. She tells you that you're happy every day. Bless her. I thought you were. I thought you were a government worker, Taylor. You should have loads of money. Exactly, Bill. I mean, for as much as he's a bit of a tit, Phil Anselmo was a good frontman. I mean, he's a tit. And he's definitely fucked his voice up, but God, that's a scary thought. You'll be becoming an MP. So, so if it's nice, gloomy black metal over there, does that mean you're going to burn some churches down? Hey, it's not wrong with a bit of black metal. Some of the protagonists are a bit out there, but yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, Mr. Grishnak. What am I drinking, dear Darth? At the minute, some of them, some Yorkshire bitter, and it's going down very nicely. It's very, very nice. Really? I've not heard that. I'll have to look that up. See if they need some music writing. Because I like to savour it, Darth. I'm not a young kid from Lancashire. I don't need to get smashed every time I'm on stream. I can enjoy a drink without having to get shit-faced. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I've had a couple of pints while I was out collecting this cardboard box. So we're pretty well lit already. But yeah. No, looking forward to trying that out. Trying that little box of tricks out. A little cardboard box of tricks. See what interesting noises we can get out of that. Oh, nice one, Darth. At the minute, the Juggernaut. Got a bit of French dude in there. And on the Ripsaw, got some Sister Agatha's Sicilian lemon cheesecake in there. She's rather nice. Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, true. That's true over there. Yeah. It's like, you've got the right to bear arms, but why have the bears not got right to have arms? As it could be worse, DW. Could be near Westborough Baptist Church. God, they are nutters. They are absolutely nuts. Oh, dear. Oh, breast, Jesus. Yeah, exactly, Bill. I'm with you on that one. Ooh, it's a bit lively. In a word, hell yeah. that goes down real nice. Oops. Goes down real nice. Caramel biscuit beer next. Well, it depends what you class as extreme metal. Cause, I mean, I got into it back in 80s. 80, 84-ish, I would say, 84-ish, yeah. I mean, Metallica and Slayer were classed as extreme back then. I mean, if you're talking about the extreme stuff with death metal and grindcore, probably talking 86-ish. 86, 87-ish, yeah, I know about then. Bands like Death, Obituary, Napalm, Carcass, Bolt Thrower. Also be around about that sort of time. Morbid Angel. Yeah, Morbid Angel. Fear Factory were a couple of years after that. Oh, they're not really extreme. Doctor and the Crippins, Doom, bands like that. Electro Hippies. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, Electro Hippies. I think that'd be about 86-ish. Yeah, about 86-ish. So I listened to Electro Hippies. So yeah, mid-80s, if you want to say death and grindcore stuff. Mid to late 80s. If you're talking about thrash, a couple of years before that, 84, 85. What else ran about that sort of time? Chris, how you doing, buddy? From the MTN Reacts channel and his new Urban Exploring channel, which the name eludes me at the minute. How you doing, Chris? Are you well? Pop on if you want. Flying solo at the minute. Matt's having problems in Big G's ill. So, yeah, you want to bob on? Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. So, I've got some new toys to play with. I'm only teasing. I'm not. Yeah, you're not getting an early preview just yet. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. But, I've been up at that sort of time this last couple of days. Well, Monday, Tuesday, anyway. And I'm off till Sunday evening. Don't know if you were here earlier, but yeah, Sunday I might be over your way, over at Aintree for the guitar show. And I think we might have a pop over there on Sunday for I have to start work. Luckily, I'm working from home with it being night, so yeah, we might have a pop over to Aintree, do a bit of a vlog. See what cool things we can see. Exactly, Chris. It's always just before payday. She's why I put a little bit of money away each month, and then when it comes to guitar shows, I've got a little bit. 7:30 till 3:30. Oh, part timer. I do 7 till 7. But then again, I only work 6 months out of the year plus holiday, so I actually work 5 months a year. So I'm basically semi-retired. Hey! It definitely has its perks working shifts. I don't think I could ever go back to working Monday to Friday. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Done shifts most of my working life. Yeah, 4 on 4 off's awesome. Gives me plenty of time to do stuff. Test shit out, do videos, write riffs. Crappy riffs, but yeah, write some riffs. Song ideas. I've got a few in the pipeline, so hopefully early next year I'll have a 3 or 4 song EP out there again. Been a while since I've done an EP, done a few singles. Yeah, I've got 3 or 4. I've got 3 songs definitely fully done, written. All lyrics are written, and I've got 1 to 2 riff ideas that might turn into a full song. Yeah, I saw that last video where you just picked up that drone. If I did more vlogs, maybe get a drone, but at the minute, I just can't. I just can't justify that expense of getting a drone at the minute. Just for a few seconds of video, just for a few seconds of footage. But maybe if we put the vlogs onto a separate channel and start doing a few more vlogs, maybe. Oh, nice one. Actually, you're on the road from Wales, so it's not too bad for you. That if it's in North Wales. Yeah, we've got a few ideas for places we want to go and visit. Do a vlog around the hometown, around the town centre. There's a few places to visit in and around town. Oh, nice. Well, is that the mate that we just got a couple of shots in that last video? Cool. Yeah, another vlog we want to do once we get a chance, once we get a couple of days spare. We'll have a trip down to Chesterfield, visit the grave of Filthy Animal Taylor. Cool. Nice one. That's cool. That's good you got somebody to do it with. Like I say, you don't want to go in them places on your own, or tell people that, or let somebody know that you are going to these places. The potato internet is working in Lincolnshire.
He's back, motherfuckers. It's not the internet that was the trouble, mate. Main fuse board.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But it's working again.
For now.
Don't ask how.
I don't think I want to.
Dear. Stress, mate, stress. What have I missed?
You missed a certain Mr. Scott earlier. He popped in.
Yeah.
He popped in to chat.
Thank God he's gone. Can't be doing with him.
Yeah, he's gone now. You're all right. We've got a certain Mr. Chris Bell at the minute.
Chris Bell. Bell. Didn't he once? MTN. Yeah.
That Chris Bell.
Yeah, I hope he's doing. It seems that the channel's doing well.
Yeah, channel's doing awesome.
Okay, his channel is doing well.
Yeah, he wants to send a few of them subs my way. It was still a reaction to my Halloween video. Plug.
Yeah. So, hey up, Chris. Oh. A stressful evening. It started out quite well, and then just went downhill from there.
Rapid. It went.
It went rapidly downhill.
Yeah. And as I showed the people earlier, I've been to collect a cardboard box.
Well, I ordered some stuff. I ordered something from Amazon, and it was delivered, apparently.
Allegedly.
Not to this address, but it was delivered.
Yeah, delivered somewhere.
I think Amazon are going downhill, their drivers, I really do, mate.
Have they employed a load of drivers from fucking every or what?
Well, all I will say is, and this isn't being racist, this gentleman sounded rather Nigerian.
Right.
Now, that's not me being racist or putting him down, but he sounded like he was new to the country, shall we say.
Yeah. Well, we got a delivery the other day. It was for Lisa, and apparently it was left in the cardboard bin, when in fact she actually handed it to me in my hand.
I think, when they get their little computer, I think they just sit there and go,
yeah. I think our Amazon driver has got some extracurricular activities going off with the young lady, because he seems to stop for half an hour or so just up the road there.
Oh, special deliveries.
Yeah, he's got one. That's the word. Yeah.
Does he drop a lot off around by the rear entrance, buddy?
Well, you never know.
And if he does, lucky bastard. Have we talked yet about my pet hate this week, which is Slipknot?
Oh, Slipknot.
Slipknot, because I
Not
am
yet.
sick and tired of their bullshit, their attitude that they're now a business, not a band.
Well,
I just think that is really wrong. If you're a musician, you're meant to be doing this, if you're lucky, yes, to make money. Fair enough. And I understand Slipknot is a business. But surely first, they're a musician. All of them.
Yep.
And it just strikes me that they've become very... we don't give a shit about the fans anymore.
Yeah.
I
Exactly, Chris. Oh, God. So, somebody's caught the TikTok bug.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody's been doing little TikTok videos of resin artwork.
At the end of the day, I think Slipknot have had their day, to be honest with you, Chris.
Oh, Jay were an absolutely awesome drummer.
Do you know what I put this down to? I looked up, went down that rabbit hole of the whole Jay Weinberg thing. And you've got a lot of Slipknot people saying, oh, Jay Weinberg's this, Jay Weinberg's that. And when you look at Jay as a musician, he's a phenomenal drummer. Nobody can take that away from the guy. But
when you can't get tickets for Bruce Springsteen, or loose windscreen, as I call it.
Loose windscreen, yeah. Born in Armenia.
Yeah.
I just, it's just all of, I mean, why all the bullshit? It was like the stuff with the Rammstein stuff, wasn't it? Until Lindemann. Media creating complete and utter bullshit, basically. I mean, I was talking to Bill yesterday about this, about the old days, like when we were young, you know.
Can you remember that far back?
Just, I've got it written down, mate. It's all right.
Yeah.
The old days when we were young, there was none of this. Oh, this band did that. I mean, people like Lemmy would have been fucking hung drawn and quartered.
We were talking about it the other day and all, weren't we?
Yeah, it's just. I know times have changed, and I know there's a lot more trouble nowadays.
Yeah,
with media and how things are viewed. And it seems to be a lot of the youngsters now are very opinionated on their views. But it's always been a thing with bands. Musicians have always been knocking off any girl that seems to come round to the back entrance or to the tour bus.
Oh, I'm going to say, you go back to 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, even 90s. How many famous fucking groupies were there?
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, there was. But I just think I was never a massive Slipknot fan anyway, because it was sort of, it was more Chris's, to be honest, the era, the Slipknot thing.
See, I did get into Slipknot.
There was a huge...
First 2 or 3 albums, absolutely awesome.
They were good, and they put on a good show.
Yeah, I've heard that as well, Chris.
But I don't know. I'm still stuck in that like early thrash.
Yeah.
Oh, I found a documentary on Cathedral.
Oh.
This is your fault. I went down that rabbit hole of looking up documentaries.
Well, funny you should say. Funny you should bring up Cathedral. I went down a bit the Cathedral rabbit hole last night. Ebony Tears, Soul Sacrifice. Hopkins, Witchfinder. And then I just had to put the disco hit on. Magic Mountain. Midnight Mountain, sorry.
I really want to go to, where is it? Oh, Birmingham Music College. Partly.
Oh, Mick Harris.
Well, he's working there. That's it. I'm taking the course there. Not because I'll learn anything, just be a good laugh. Oh, dear.
All right, Darth. Catch you later, buddy. You've upset Darth. He's going to bed now.
Yes. See you later, Darth, mate. Bless him.
Yeah. Last time I saw Slipknot, I think it was, I saw the classic, the original lineup back in 2009. But they did have one at support bands were decent. Machine Head.
See, I must admit, I'd sooner watch Machine Head than I would.
Yeah.
Personally.
I think the other support band were Children of Bodom. I just couldn't get into them at all.
You see, I really like them. It's weird, isn't it, with bands? It's you either really like
I just find it a bit... I just sort of saw it as early 90s Florida synth death metal, like, Nocturnus.
Yeah. No, I'd agree with you there.
Yeah, and it was just like, I might as well just listen to Nocturnus.
Who were a good band.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I must admit, not every one of their tracks I like. But, Children of Bodom.
I mean, they have done a couple of these. I think I watched. I think it was an older video about 3 or 4 years back. It was going through some of their back catalogue, and there were a couple of songs that were pretty decent. But there were one that actually the intro of it, you could have just put that intro into a Black Label song.
Yeah. They did a few covers of tracks, a few Iron Maiden tracks. And their covers were pretty good, to be fair.
Cool. Oh, nice one, Chris. I can't. I'm not really dove deep into Sleep Token. Yeah.
I've heard a bit of Sleep Token. I've listened to a little bit of their stuff. The trouble is that it all comes back to this. There's too many genres of metal.
Yeah.
Metal, my go-to will always be thrash. It always has been. Yeah. It's never going to change.
Death metal, grindcore.
Yeah.
And a bit of crust punk thrown in there, obviously. Yeah.
I also went down another rabbit hole last night when I couldn't sleep. I ended up listening to Mr. Bungle.
Oh.
While having just taken my medication, listening to Mr. Bungle is an entertaining situation.
See, I never really got into either deathcore or metalcore. Although the Halloween song, DW, if he's still here, I don't think he's working at the minute. He reckoned that the Halloween song was a bit metalcore sounding. I didn't see myself, but although he reckons Lamb of God were a metalcore band, I just see him as a heavy band.
I would say Lamb of God to me aren't the heavy-ish. I wouldn't even say they're that heavy, to be honest. Not to me, anyway. But then some people think AC/DC are heavy. Not naming any names. Mank.
It just happens to be from Manchester.
He's got a Twitch gaming channel now.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
That's hilarious. If you go in there and start taking the piss, it's great.
Oh, AC/DC are a heavy metal band. No, they're a boogie woogie band.
Don't get me wrong. Oh, you know,
I love AC/DC.
If you're in the car listening,
band.
Great, but they've never been a metal band.
No. It's like going back to the old Blues Brothers. We play both types of music here, country and western.
I mean, AC/DC have made a good career. Oh.
Gee, what's up? No, can't sleep, mate.
I take it G is not doing too well at the minute, bless him.
Nah, he was in early doors. He was telling Scott about his G-string again.
Needs to be careful saying that, otherwise, you know, you get carried away. Scott might try pulling his G-string out with his teeth.
Well, or his hairy undercarriage.
Sure.
You were edited. I know his dude.
Yeah, I hope it ain't fucking COVID that G's got. I really do.
Yeah, we don't need it to be communist flu.
And obviously his mum as well.
Scary shit. Like I said earlier on, I hope they both get better soon.
Yeah. It's scary shit, that. It really is.
But well, fingers crossed she gets to this young dude.
Just short of breath.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you keep going visiting your mistress. I mean your doctor.
That's what he calls your mistress, is it?
Yeah.
Harder, doctor. Harder.
Oh, not there, doctor. Just wait for the abuse coming back.
He would come back and have a go at us, but he's running out of breath. So I think.
Yeah. You tell us all, dude. He'll tell us all. Oh, bless you.
I see Jenny seems to be having a good time.
She does. I'm happy. Margie, she's been looking forward to that trip for a good while. Yeah. They had a trip down to Salem the other day.
Yep.
That's somewhere we'd like to go and visit.
Salem. Yeah. Does look. It's supposed to be a really nice part of the world as well, where Nick is all around that sort of.
I like tea.
It's more in, sort of like as Nick put it. It's more of like an English-y countryside-y.
Yeah.
Especially in autumn with all the leaf colours and all that, it looks absolutely gorgeous, really. I must admit, America does not really interest me. I've nothing against Americans, but like big cities in America don't really interest me.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Chris went to like New York and had a fucking whale of a time. But to me, New York.
Yeah, New York. I think there's only a couple of places I'd like to go and visit in New York, although one of them's not there anymore.
Well, CBGB's.
Yeah, CBGB's and Lamars.
T, you are right. You're just down the road from me. Then I take it. If you're in,
Oh, right.
if you're in the UK, Norfolk, you're literally just down the road from me. Yes, but Chris, you got carried away in New York. It was like a small child running around a big city.
Yeah. There's one or two
Oh,
things
you down in
I like
no,
to
Chroma
say.
well.
Oh, I've been a Chroma.
That's a nice place. Nice in the
It is.
summertime.
Chroma is nice.
Yeah.
If I did go over to the States again, what I'd like to do is combine it and do it round about Nam, go to Nam. If I ever get an invite to go to Nam, that would be cool.
That'd be a once in a lifetime type thing.
Yeah.
That would be good though, mate. I must admit, there's places like I'd love to go to Tennessee in that part of America. Not just because of the whiskey, although I do love whiskey.
Mm,
But Louisiana. Bill wants to go to Louisiana.
there's probably plenty of nurses there, that's why. Hey, not wrong with rock and roll and black trucks.
No, I'm only up in Lincolnshire, T. Shithole of the East Coast.
Well, you've got one decent thing in Lincolnshire.
Have we?
Cadwell.
That's about the only decent thing, and yeah. No, it's not a bad county, to be fair.
And at least we're not having too many motorways. There's loads of twisties to we're not
some good
roads. Yeah.
Here, I've got a question actually, and
Oh,
this is for Chris. When is Chris going to get his finger out of his arsehole and actually get a car?
can't do that. He's buying drones.
Oh God, not that again.
Yeah, Alcatraz. Yeah.
No, I don't, because that give me flashbacks.
Well,
No.
yeah. Yeah, I'm going go down south to go and see.
Nice one, Chris. Nice one. It'll open up a lot more.
See Diamond Vinny.
It'll definitely open up a lot more for you if you can drive, mate. And for your channels, to be fair.
So if we do start moving stuff onto a vlog channel and do more vlogs, I may invest in one, but it'd only be a cheapy one. See how I get on with it.
I mean, I looked at those.
At the minute, I can't justify the expense of getting one at the minute.
Yeah, true. I know Chris before he spent quite a bit on some of them. I mean, some of the stuff he was getting, the footage was fucking phenomenal footage.
At the minute, I'd rather spend that money on other things at the minute.
Let's be honest, nobody's got any fucking money at the minute, mate.
True. Yeah, Auschwitz would be an interesting place to come visit.
Yeah, obviously, Chris, a respectful one. I didn't think you were going to go there and mess about. That is somewhere I would like to visit. It sounds weird. People are probably thinking fucking weirdo, but
well, yeah, we're all fucking weirdos here.
I am a weirdo anyway, but I'd like to visit it because of what happened, and I mean, there's some terrible things that happened at those places.
Yeah.
awful thing. So I would like, Auschwitz. It's very the atmosphere there is very, very dark and heavy. Very.
Oh, nice one, G. I've got the Core 7-string multi-scale. I fucking love that guitar. Plays really nice. Sounds well as well. Mind you, I think it also it's got the Fishman Fluence pickups in there as well.
£267. It's not bad.
It's not bad at all. That.
Hey, Trouble's back.
Yeah, yeah, Moxie. Yeah, the 4-string bass I've got is an Harley Benton. I got my lad an Harley Benton guitar, which is basically their version of an ESP Les Paul. That is really nice. The bass I did get second down, but that Les Paul I got for my lad. I bought that new because it were a birthday present for him. And when it arrived, I just got it out of the box just to check it, and there was one string out of tune. All the rest was still in tune, all the way from fucking Germany. And my dad has got a semi-acoustic Harley Benton, and he loves that.
It just proves you don't have to spend a fortune.
No.
So what did you get in your little package that you were waving about earlier? The one in a box, not the other package.
It's just a cardboard box.
Oh right, okay.
I'm just it's just a teaser. All I'll say is it's black and orange. I know I'm not going to the doctors about it.
And it came from Bad Dragon Dildos.
Yeah. Oh, I would like to try a keys and guitar out. Just can't afford them fuckers. Yeah. If I got the money, I would like to try an Ormsby guitar. Well, yeah, there is bubble wrap inside it as well.
Well, there was, but he burst it, all the bubbles.
Well, it's all the spikes on the yeah. Yeah. Oh. If I've got the money, I would like to get a Dino Cazares signature Ormsby. That fucking looks phenomenal in the red camouflage.
It's a bit stupid, isn't it, calling it red camouflage? It's like, what are you camouflaging it against?
Yeah. All right, dude. Catch you later.
Chris is getting old, bless him.
Yeah, that's it. Next time we do a weekend show, you're more than welcome to pop in.
Yeah, of course he is. Sweet dreams, buddy.
Yeah. Well, it might become against a fire engine.
Good point. What have you got a thing for firemen now, Bill?
No, you can't call them fire, but it's fire person.
They're firemen and fire women.
Oh,
End of.
Exactly.
There's too much of that going on, isn't there? And then getting pulled up over. Oh, you've got to say the right pronouns and gender. Oh, fuck off. And I don't have a problem with before anybody reports me for not saying, the pronouns and gender and trans, I don't have an issue with any of that. I really don't.
That's your choice.
That's exactly, mate. I couldn't care if that's what somebody wishes to be. Yeah, good on them. Enjoy your life. Enjoy life. You're sticking to nurses.
Sounds like a plan, that, Bill.
Well, what you've been doing now for the past
60 years.
a few years, anyway. I was going to be nice to him.
Well, he told me earlier he's 93, so. He's on some good stuff tonight. Wants to be an Apache.
Don't try flying out the window again, Bill. I didn't go well last time.
No, it's a long drive up there to East Coast.
I just got a vision now, Bill, at the cliff top at Whitby, Whitby, and flapping his arms trying to take off.
I'm Dracula.
You fuck.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh dear. I must admit, I looked before I came on very quickly at like any news that's going on in like any metal news, and all it is Slipknot.
Yeah, it's all fucking Slipknot. Or Jay's had his hip surgery. Yeah, there don't seem to be much else making headlines at this particular point in time. It's like, really?
When I was reading it, I just thought, there's a lot of other bands out there that are doing stuff.
Although I did see something the other day. Last time we were on about Kerry King's new band. Apparently, Gary Holt is not part of it.
He's not?
No. He says he's too busy with Exodus at the minute. He hasn't got time. So he's not part of it.
Oh.
Yes, I did see that, Jay. I heard that he'd left and they got a replacement in.
I wonder what sort of fit that's going to be, though.
Yeah, well.
Mind you, make a death in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Tyler.
All right, dude. Catch you later. Yeah, nobody seems to last longer than 5 minutes with the Ginger Whinger.
I think I said it last show we did. He irritates the shit out of me, and like he does everyone else. Yeah. Partly because he's such a talented guy. He is talented. But, you couldn't put up with him for long, could you? Before you wanted to kill him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, apart from Dave Ellison, nobody's really lasted in that band. Or should we say, nobody else has been able to put up with the Ginger Whinger.
Yeah. No, that is. You think at the age he is now, he'd have calmed down a bit with the whinging, wouldn't you?
Well, exactly, Bill. Exactly. Oh, you just come back. Oh, cool. Yeah, and you come back to Matt.
The trouble with Mustaine is he is good. He knows he's good, but he insists on telling everybody that he's good.
Oh, he definitely pisses a lot of people off. Definitely pisses a lot of people off, G.
I must admit, there has not been much in the metal news this week again. Not of anything importance, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Billy Corgan either.
Mm-hmm.
I never got into Smashing Pumpkins.
Never liked him.
Well, yeah, fucking Lars. Lars has got that face that you just won't get tired of slapping.
Well, I'm going to say so. After all my slagging off of Metallica, I will say this. If you got rid of Lars Ulrich and replaced him with a decent drummer, I think Metallica would be a decent band.
Yeah.
I think the issue has always been Lars Ulrich. It happens in most bands. It's very rare you get a whole band that fits well.
Yeah.
There have been a few over the years.
Yeah,
but that's the thing, Goblin. Nobody, Lars, not even the rest of his bandmates like him.
Well, that's it, because you've got James. You've got James, who's a fucking good rhythm player. You've got Kirk. Yeah, he likes his wah-wahs, but he's a good lead player. And then you've got Robert, who's a fucking phenomenal bass player.
I really, like I was saying, I think that was last week. Well, did last show. I really like Robert. I really think he's because he's got another band as well, hasn't he, Robert? He's
True,
involved.
fucking all the want to do fucking load and reload for a start. What were the things that fucking period of time?
Cliff Burton was, legendary.
Still one of my favourite bass players.
Mm. Yeah.
Along with Mr. Harris and Mr. Killmaster. And Mr. Butler.
Yeah. Some pretty good bass players in there, isn't there?
Yeah. Even though Mr. Butler was originally a rhythm guitar player.
Well, I mean, Lemmy never wanted to play bass. He always wanted to be a rhythm guitarist, but decided to play rhythm using the bass instead.
Well, no, he got told he was the new bass player who knew it. He could play bass. Exactly. I think they did Newstead a fucking big disservice.
Yeah. I'm surprised G hasn't said about his usual favourite bass player. You know, that Scottish bloke. Or John Entwistle.
Yeah, John Entwistle.
No, that was... John Entwistle was phenomenal.
I still remember winding somebody up on their live stream calling The Who and the Kinks rock bands. They weren't mod bands.
Well, they weren't really mod.
No. Well, mod weren't music. Mod were a fashion thing.
There was a fashion stuff. Oh God, you're going to set Bill off with the mod thing. Yeah, mod was just a style of clothing, wasn't it? Yeah. I was talking to Bill about this yesterday, actually, and we were saying, why is it, right? The mods and rockers.
Yeah, he's a good bass player.
The rockers turned up wearing leathers, jeans, right? So ideal for a fight. The mods turned up wearing Italian cut suits and this shirt and tie. I never understood why they were up for a fight. It's like, what a bunch of knobs. I always think Bill might have been a bit of a mod, to be honest.
It's like, how the fucking hell can the Who be a fucking mod band? Have you heard how much distortion Entwistle has in his fucking bass?
And Pete Townsend with a rhythm guitar.
Yeah.
I mean, really, without
the Kinks were always a fucking rock band.
Oh God, yeah, the Kinks definitely. I mean, look at the distortion that the Kinks had.
Yeah. Well, they were one of the first bands to kick it off, and I'll just fucking slash my speakers up.
Yeah, cut the rubbers. It just amazed me. It's without those bands, really, Jim Marshall.
Yeah.
It wouldn't the whole Marshall anthem.
The whole Marshall thing.
It wouldn't have taken off like it did.
Well, yeah, a Lambretta would make anybody violent.
It sounds like a wasp. An irritating,
irritating wasp stuck in a fucking jar.
That sums mods up, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, the so-called mod music, in inverted commas, which was mostly rock music, of course.
Yeah.
There was some good music came out of that. Bands like you had the Jam.
Yeah. I mean, basically, so-called mod music was either sort of the early 60s rock bands and Northern Soul.
Yeah.
Exactly, G.
I don't mind some Northern Soul, to be perfectly honest. Some of it was there was some good, some really good music artists. Like Chess Records and people like that.
Yeah, a few of my older mates not really, just people I've known throughout the years are into that sort of stuff. Exactly. What that thing with mirrors?
Well, the thing with the mirrors was so they could do their makeup.
Yeah. Well, that to keep it all balanced so it didn't fall over.
What I can't believe, I was thinking after Bill said this, because he was on about all the mods how they used to go down to Whitby. Well, you go down that coast road near Whitby, there's quite a wind goes across there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've ridden it on a bike, on a proper bike.
Yeah,
it's a bit gusty. What the fuck was it like on a Lambretta with all their mirrors? Makes you wonder how many went over the cliff.
So I've done it a few times on VFR, and it's like, yeah, there's certain sports. It's like, well, hey,
we're on the wrong side of the road.
Again. And some of them hills, as you're coming out of fucking Whitby and going back.
Oh, there's some proper fucking hills there.
How the fuck are you're going to get a fucking scooter up there without getting off and pushing? Oh, fuck. I do. I've got two orange amps here. I've got the micro Terror and I've got the tiny Terror.
Do you know what I don't like about orange amps?
They're orange.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have looked at the pedal babies.
I mean, they've got a very good name. You know,
Yeah.
another company that's been around for donkeys.
I mean, I mean, before he signed his deal with Laney, at one point, Tony Iommi were using a lot of orange amps.
Yeah. I mean, Marshall always had the name for like the rock, metal, heavy rock thing.
Yeah.
But then when you look at it, not all of the artists back then were using that. A lot of them were using orange stuff.
Yeah, orange.
Vox.
Vox, yeah. Well, a lot of them back in early 60s weren't even using AC30s, they were using AC15s.
Yeah. It's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Celestian drivers.
Yeah.
And to be honest, they still make good actual drivers, good speakers.
Yeah.
To this day. You can still buy them.
In that Benton cab, that's a Celestian speaker. It's your typical V30, but
yeah, but they got the sound right with it, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, your greenbacks. But I mean,
no, I don't play, mate. Long story, but I'm intending to start playing guitar, possibly bass. I haven't decided yet. Long story, a lot going on in my world at the minute. So it's got to wait a little while, but I'll start playing guitar at some point.
Yeah, I do like that Eminence speaker that's in my Jet City cab as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, G. When they moved it to Shiner, it took them a while to get the quality back up.
Saying about that, it's what worries me is now the fact that Marshall are mainly going to be made in China. I think their standard is going to start dropping.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I've already got I've got one of the old Valve State,
which is a bit of a shame, considering all the work that Jim Marshall put into it all. But then again, I suppose that's the way the world is business, isn't it? So
yeah, I mean, companies want to make profit.
Well, you wouldn't start a bit like my view on that. People say, "Oh, well, they've gone all business and they've sold out," like they say about bands. Well, why would you start a company if you didn't want to make money?
Exactly.
It'd be a bit pointless, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah. If you want to start a charity, then start a charity.
I'd just like to see them not screw up the name of Marshall, Jim Marshall.
Yeah, if that gets screwed up, then
that'd be a sad day.
Yeah,
very. Yeah. Mind you, there is a lot of good electronics that come out of China, made in China,
yeah,
but designed elsewhere.
There's some not bad guitars actually coming out of China as well.
I mean, headphones, things like headphones, like ProSonus stuff, and
yeah, all Behringer, even though it's a German company, all Behringer stuff's made out in China.
Yeah, because China's the cheapest place for manufacturing.
Yeah.
You know, iPhones and Macs and PC parts, and there's not much in the world that we use now that isn't made in China or around that part of the world. The only thing that winds me up with China manufacturing, then Bill will appreciate this one.
Oh, nice one, block.
Is their engineering.
Yeah.
When we machine something in the UK, it's well machined.
Yeah.
When the Chinese machine something, it's sort of, yeah. It'll do.
That's it. And then you go just a little bit over the water to Japan, and their fucking machine is spot on.
It certainly is, yeah. Yeah, their manufacturing processes are.
Yeah. So, that one of the episodes of Guy Martin in China, when he were watching that guy working on lathe, and you could just see where, there was definitely some, his pants weren't exactly dry when he left that workshop.
You see, the problem is now there's. I'm gonna ruin this the channel now. The problem is now is engineering of when I was started, and engineering now has changed, because engineering in the old days was very much more about doing stuff by hand and accuracy.
Yeah.
And as soon as CNC came in, it changed. And CNC, although it's very, very good and very accurate, you have to monitor what the cutting tool is doing. And China, what they do is they'll take a cutting tool, and we'll use a cutting tool for, say, 100 cuts. China will use it for 500. So you're losing that accuracy of the cuts.
Oh, gee, that guitar does look nice.
Yeah, Goblin, I should explain that was before I couldn't work. That was my trade. I was an engineer. That's my trade. So I understand a lot about that. And unfortunately, American engineering isn't what it was, to be fair, you know. I mean, Tyler does a lot of welding. Well, that's what his job is.
Mind you, I think the same could be said over here. I think that's down to a certain party that was in power in the 90s that decided to send everybody off to university to do degrees instead of
you haven't
doing
got
vocational.
It applies to engineering, obviously, which we had a lot of engineering in this country. It applies to a lot of other jobs of, you know, electricians and things like that. Like
Sparkies.
And it has changed. It isn't what it was.
No. There's not as many sparkies about, chippies, bricklayers.
We're losing the trades. The problem is we're losing people with the ability to do those trades.
And the ability to pass that knowledge on.
It's very rare now you see somebody who's using a woodworking lathe.
Yeah.
And actually, I mean, I've had to go on a woodworking lathe, completely different to using a metal lathe, obviously. But that in itself, you make a mistake on woodworking lathe, that's it, folks.
Yeah.
That's a real skill. But I suppose that just sounded like old farts now. But it's true.
Well, yeah. Well, we are
Hey
old
up,
farts. Mike, all right, buddy. We're not too bad. Yourself? Well, Matt's fine now. He's eventually got some electricity.
Yeah, I put 50p back in the meter. I had it on a bit of cotton, so you put it in and then
Yeah. Top Cat. That's one for teenagers.
Tyler, you can actually get some reasonably decent lathes nowadays for like home use.
Yeah, and you know what he can do when he gets his lathe, he can show Mank how to actually build a coil.
Mate, I wouldn't trust Mank fitting a coil, let alone building.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh yeah.
You see, this is why China's doing so well. Lisa's spending lots of money online.
Oh, nice one, Mike. No, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I take it this was after you came out the church, was it, Mike? Looking like the Vicar of Dibley. You know, I've got to say, people that don't know, I don't know whether many people know about Mike. Mike does a fucking phenomenal job at what he does. Yeah, trying to stop racial hatred and.
We'll have to, if he's up for it, we'll have to get Mike on sometime.
Yeah, he really does. He's one fucking sound bloke.
Yes,
he's also a good laugh, this Mike.
Yes, she does.
I mean, he is Scottish, so but don't hold that against him, please, people.
Yeah, well. Well, we've got G, so G can translate for us.
Ah. What you mean, G, who is the smart price or Wish version of Billy Connolly?
That's it. When he comes on, he's going to have his Mel Gibson makeup on.
and his skirt. You know, Bill, you're not wrong there. I've never seen a point in racial all that. Yeah, but when we have Mike on, I'm sure Mike will sort of tell us a bit more about that side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's well worth having a look at what Mike does. It's educating the ignorant people, isn't it? Trying to get people who are ignorant. You shouldn't be hating on somebody because of their colour or their religion.
So does that mean that Mike's coming on to educate us too?
He's got no hope.
Well, true.
I don't think I'm racist. Well, I certainly hope I'm not. I never try to set out to be in life.
No, I'm not. I just treat everybody with the same amount of disdain.
If somebody's a prick, I will treat them as a prick, and that's it.
Yeah.
Don't care about colour or religion, any of that rubbish.
Yeah. Don't fucking have religion.
Oh, you're really opening up a can here, aren't you, Bill?
Yeah.
You're right, though. But that's the difference, Bill, between, and as Mike educated me on this, the difference between religion and religious extremists.
Yep.
In other words, not, before anyone says it, just Muslim, but all of the other religions have their own extremists.
I would say that's Christian fucking fundamentalists.
Hold on, where's my book?
Wait, what?
My book on, I don't know where it's gone there. My book on, that book I got free.
What you can actually read?
I don't know where it's gone.
Well, Mike, that's why you're fitting with us. Because we're just grumpy old gits as well.
I was reading my book on the Seventh Day Evangelists.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's hilarious. Whoever wrote it, I'll tell you what, they must have had a few beers before they wrote it.
No, probably. I've got no problem with anybody being any religion they want to be, whatever, blah blah blah. Just don't force your views onto me.
Exactly. There's enough bad stuff going on in the world without extra people joining in.
Like I've told you before, I did manage to upset a Christian at work last January by showing him a Motörhead t-shirt that said "Merry fucking Christmas." Till I pointed out to him that most of the Christian festivals were stolen off the pagans.
Yeah, that always upsets them.
Yeah. There you go. True, Bill.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Yeah,
true.
most people use religion as a weapon.
No, you left them on the sofa. I'm not to move them off the sofa.
So what we're saying is Lisa is a biscuit extremist.
Yes.
Depends on the biscuits, to be honest.
Oh, they're very nice.
Oh dear.
Yes.
They're very gone now.
Probably. They're salted caramel creams.
No worries, Mike. No worries.
Yeah, no worries. Catch you later, dude.
He's off doing another one of his lectures, no doubt.
Yeah, we'll get you on sometime. Get you on a weekend show.
He's always flying about somewhere.
Well, he should stop smoking that wacky backy then.
That's,
I thought it'd be my fault that they'd not been moved. Hey, Bill, have you been watching us?
Now, Bill. Now. Where people dunk their biscuits is a private matter.
Yeah. Even if they are wearing a nurse's uniform.
I wouldn't recommend using rich teas, though.
Yeah, you don't want to use rich tea. Nah. They just go, floppy. I know what he's DW. No, what he's dude. We understand.
Are we still on about biscuits here?
Well.
Nothing worse than your biscuit going floppy halfway through.
You never know with this fucking audience we've got.
Yeah, Bill, do you like a chocolate finger? It's amazing how you can pervert the subject of biscuits into something just wrong.
Look, we sick puppies, okay.
Yes.
But
So Chernobyl Studios is no more.
no, it's Chernobyl Audio. He's now officially employed by Hurt Studios.
I don't blame him for doing it, to be fair, because there's no way.
It's what he's wanted to do for a
You
long
can't
time.
run two businesses, can you? You can't.
No. He's wanted to work in a studio full time for a long time.
Yeah.
No, I'm well chuffed for him.
Mm.
I mean, I've got to admit, I'd love that opportunity as well.
I think Scott will do really well there, to be fair.
I mean, if I got the money, I would set my own studio up. Just do it like Bobby's got it, just a basic setup. Do it that way.
The thing is you look at Bobby's setup, and he's got a really nice setup, but it's simple.
Yeah, simple, bare bones, gets the job done.
You know, he's not gone over the top.
His actual studio is basically a rehearsal space.
Hmm.
It's a rehearsal space with a few chairs, some carpeting, desk with his PC, a few microphones, and
what you mean his electric desk?
Yeah. Oh no, the electric desk is at home.
I like that. It's cool as sort.
Yeah. If I if I've got the space here, I think I'd get one of them. Yeah, it's just a basic desk. I think he's got. At the minute he's got 2 8-channel interfaces, and I think he's on about getting a third.
It's amazing how far it's come, though, and it's with studios.
Yeah.
You know, when you look back to the old days of like big a proper studio.
Woo-hoo!
Well,
yeah. Well, he's never mentioned the name of the band, but apparently they went to one of the big studios in New York to record an EP or whatever, and apparently they were never happy with the sound they got from it.
Mm-hmm.
They went to his studio, paid a lot less money, and they couldn't praise him enough for what they did. But then again, it's somebody who knows what they're doing.
Well, that makes a massive difference.
they said that, especially the drum sound. Talking of which, you know the track I played to you last week, that one we done for this month's mix. Well, I tweaked it a little bit, and he's done the critiques of the mix. The only two critiques he got for my mix was when after the intro vocals for that lo-fi vocal thing, when it cuts into the main vocal, he said that the volume was a bit high, just bring that down a touch. And the sort of synth part behind that, just bring that down a touch. And then he says, when drums kicked in, he just stopped and he said, dude, I prefer the sound of these drums to my mix. Oh, cool. He said, just sort them little tweaks out and get that up on your portfolio.
There's nothing you can say to that. It's like,
no. Not wrong with cheeky biscuit. I need another cheeky beer. Yeah, I was like, wow. In fact, he actually said, not just the drums, he said, I actually prefer your mix to my mix. Oh, I think the mix he did was about 8 years ago.
See, I think half the trouble with the big studios is they're trying to make a mix clean.
Yeah,
they try and clean them. Clean. They try and get it so clean that it loses no end of what should be there.
Well, that's it, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. Any interface that you get for home use, or even like what Bobby's got, studio use, is a clean interface. You've got to put some sort of saturation and distortion in there to get that sound that we're used to from going through analog gear and tapes.
Yeah. The thing is, Bill, the old days, like you're saying about your mate, you know, the studio you helped set up is.
Well, not both.
Oh, just that little
He's turning down another beer.
I may have it in a minute. Actually, it's 11:20.
The old days, those studios were just ridiculous money.
Yeah. But I might even do a video of a breakdown of that mix.
Yeah. Nowadays, if you've got a reasonable amount of money and a room, you could have a reasonably, a pretty decent studio for not a lot of money.
Easily. Well, this is it.
You go back to like the old mixing desks alone, just one mixing desk. You were talking, Jesus.
But this is it. I mean, apart from your PC, the most expensive, if you're just doing it as a mixing and mastering thing, and you're mixing stuff for other people, and you're not having it as a recording for other people, the biggest expense is going to be your DAW.
Yeah.
Now, it don't matter which DAW you use, Studio One, Reaper, Cubase, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Pro Tools. They're just a tool like anything else, like EQ, compression. It's just a tool. It's how you use that tool.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think, oh, I need this compressor, I need this EQ. The plugins that come with your DAW will get you the good sound.
Yeah.
Learn to use the stuff that comes with the software that you buy first before you go out and buy other software.
Yeah, and there's plenty of videos out there.
Yeah,
people have done plenty of videos on how.
I've done videos just using the stock plugins in Studio One.
I mean, come to that, you go to somebody like, Scott. You've got all his stuff as well.
Yeah.
So if people want to learn, I can't believe I'm promoting that bastard.
I know.
Fucking, but no, I mean, you've got people like Scott who do all that, and so it's out there. It's just a learning curve.
Absolutely. It is, Bill. It is. I mean, 20 years ago, I'd have never thought I'd be doing what I'm doing now.
I mean, you think back to when we were all younger, and Bill as well. You go back to like when we were in our sort of teens.
Bill was middle aged then.
If you'd said, "Oh yeah, one day you'll just be able to have your own system at home in your bedroom, and you'll be able to mix your own stuff," you fuck off. Nobody would have believed it.
Yeah.
Now,
no, I've not seen. I've got fucking shit ton of videos to watch. I've just been that busy with my own stuff for the last few months.
I mean, nowadays it's come on so far with the mixing thing. It's just crazy. Even down to things like, headphones and speakers and studio stuff like that. The price of that for reasonably decent stuff, the price has come down to a point where you could get decent studio monitors for
not a lot of money.
Let's say around 100.
Yeah, well, that's roughly what I paid for these.
You can obviously go a lot dearer if you want to.
Yeah,
but
I mean, if you start going to Yamahas and KRKs and stuff like that, you're paying a lot more money. I've got the Presonus Eris 3.5s. Would I have liked the next ones up the 5s? Yeah, but in this size of room, I don't really need them.
You don't. I mean, 5. Yeah.
I don't use a subwoofer. I don't need one because it even though there's carpets and furniture to absorb the sound, there's still you're still going to get that bass reflection.
Well, that's the thing with it. I mean, studio monitors. If you want more bass out of them and they're back ported, just move them closer to the wall.
Yeah.
Or use the corner of the wall, and it will reflect and give you your bass.
Yeah.
I mean, you're all right. Yeah, you can go and buy a subwoofer. Again, probably around £100.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know with Presonus. Don't know their price.
When I first got this setup, it came as a bundle like that. I got the Presonus iBox i2. It came with the Presonus microphone. Also came with the HD7s headphones, and it came with the basic artist version of Studio One. And it cost me about 140 quid.
I don't think it's that much dearer now.
No.
I mean, I paid 40 for the HD7s. I paid under £40 for them. And you're not going to get much better. In fact, at that price, you're not going to get any better sound for a set of headphones.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when I got the 3.5s, I think the 5s were about 150, 160 quid at that time. Yeah, it was gobbly. I mean, that were not quite 6 years ago, about 5.5 years ago when I got this rig.
Yeah.
And the only thing I've obviously I've upgraded to Studio One Professional, and I've got the Eris monitors. That's the only thing I've upgraded to it. I mean, yeah, I've bought third-party plugins.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the whole idea of Studio One, is that you can do that.
Yeah. But I'm actually finding more and more these days I'm going back to using stock plugins. Unless I'm after a specific sound, like I find if I'm mixing something extreme like a death metal or a grindcore band, and I want that analog sound, I'll go for some SSL style analog plugins.
Yep.
Yeah, when I first started, I did try Reaper as well as Studio One, and I just found Studio One easier to use.
Oh, DW, go back to analog. Oh.
I wish I got the money, dude. I wish I got the money.
Yeah. I like analog sound.
It's not cheap.
Nah.
Hey, not wrong with a good old Tascam. Tascam, they made some good stuff.
Valve amplifiers.
I've got a few of them. Oh, I need a wee.
You change your valves out, get better sound.
Yeah. Oh, you'll set Glenn Fricker off.
Valve roll. Oh yeah, it's definitely more expensive. Actually, there is some stuff out there now, Bill, that there's some amps coming out, home audio type amps, around 100 watt per channel. And they're like mini amps, but I tell you what, the sound quality out of them is good, really good. It depends what sound you want. It really does. The upside to having any valve amplifier is you can always change out your valves and change your sound, but yeah, I've been looking at Goblin. I've been looking at Fossey. Fossey do some really nice stuff, to be fair. Again, we're back to the Chinese thing, but they do some really, really good quality stuff.
Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, the damn burst. I mean, I've got a couple of the Joyo amps, and they're built out in China, and I absolutely love them. Especially that Joyo Zombie, that's got that really cool fucking mazy sound to it, especially when you put an overdrive in front and a EQ in the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mantam series.
The thing with valve amps is it depends what you're trying to run with them.
Yeah.
If I tried to run a valve amp with the speakers I run a house speakers, they would a valve amp would get hot. But I do
I've heard
intend
that.
getting.
Goblin. Yeah, I've heard that goblin. Like I say, gonna the guitar show, or probably gonna get the guitar show on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because I am. Somebody did comment on one of the videos I did on the Valve State, and they thought the Valve State sounded like the Valve video is on its way out. So I might get a couple of 12 AX7s while I'm there, see if there's somebody selling some valves. The valves, not tubes.
Gonna be roll.
Because I mean, 12 8, you usually pick up 12 AX7s for not a lot of money these days, even though the price of valves have gone.
I do want to get a Valve preamp to go between the amp that I'm using and the record deck that I'm using. But I'm thinking about getting a preamp that's got a headphone amp built in.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be fair if I move house to run these speakers at full volume.
Yeah. Even if you do move to countryside. I don't always listen to Bolt Thrower, but when I do, so do my neighbours. And they're 5 miles away.
Yeah, that's my big thing. Is for me, Goblin is home audio stuff. It's my big thing, and spent a lot of money over the years. Way too much money. I've got 3 Yamaha amplifiers here, which none of them are newer than 20 years old. Because I don't like the new stuff.
Nah.
Yeah. Whether they like it or not, they will love Rammstein.
Either that or Repentless.
Mm.
Or the other classic Rammstein one, Dick and Titten. Yes, I did listen to that the other day.
It's not the. I love the song. I think the song's quite catchy. It's got a good hook to it.
Yeah.
It's just the video to it. It's class, pure class.
Oh, especially when they're rolling credits at end.
It just tickles me, that video. It just when I first watched it, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh no.
Brian, how you doing, dude? Are you well? Finished work?
He's come in from the cold, spotting icebergs.
Yeah. Triple X, yeah. I'd get a Triple X. Oh, Manowar, Jesus. They were a parody before they even started, Manowar.
Yeah, they were. I remember being at Donington when they were doing a sound check, though, Manowar. Fuck me. It's the only band I've ever heard come close to Lemmy when he did a sound check.
Yeah. We're good, Brian. We're good.
They weren't Manowar weren't a bad band, just
No, I don't. No, I don't. Well, one of us has been here a while. The other one eventually showed up.
Yes, I had
I'm solo shifting for a while.
I had an electrical issue. Namely, I didn't have any.
It's called a Gwendolyn.
No, I can't even blame her this time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She's not been pilfering binoculars from school again then.
No, she's been pretty well behaved. Although she gets told off the other morning for trying to rip the flagpole down.
Yeah, we know you're sick. Oh, you mean you're poorly?
Ah, right. He's got Glaswegian flu. It's not communist flu.
I'm going to say no. I'm not.
Glasgow flu. We started blaming Glasgow for the entire COVID thing.
No worries, Bill. I'll catch you later, dude.
I didn't. Well, I had to go somewhere. It was all right once it dried out, though, Bill. Don't worry.
Got hair dryer on it. Oh no, you couldn't get hair dryer on it. You know, like it.
Sit there with your finger on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill's reached his medication point.
Yeah. Medication and dreaming of nurses. Oh, you've not heard? Oh, dude, Bill and nurses. Oh, the stories we could tell you. Oh. Oh, it was a time before online dating.
Yes. Yes.
Well, yeah, of course you need medication. You stuck with me.
It's not so much biscuits talking to you, it's when the biscuits start walking off.
No, it's when they start answering you back.
Yeah.
And giving you intelligent answers.
So Brian's been online dating.
Yeah. Bill's dreaming of nurses.
What an assortment of weirdos we have in it.
And G's sick.
We've known that for years.
Well, yeah, but was that from your own research? I'm just watching this film about nurses for research purposes.
I heard that one somewhere before.
I feel, what can I say? It's a good excuse. Hey, we'll have to get you on. So if you want to come on block sometime, we'll get you on for it. We'll get you on. You're more than welcome to come on, dude. We might invite Brian on again sometime.
He can give us helpful advice on online dating.
With nurses. Nah, you're always welcome on, dude. You're always welcome, Brian. You know that, dude. Anyway, actually, I'm going to say you were supposed to be doing a stream for your 2K. You'll be up to 3K every time you do a stream. Well, yeah, G, you were talking to them. Of course they were crazies.
Let's be honest, online dating only works if you want a fuck buddy. It's online prostitution. That's what it is.
Exactly, G. And I bet you didn't need much persuasion to be dragged along. Yeah, there's definitely some wackos out there.
Yeah, and that's just
We're
talking about. That's just talking about Brian's local town, you know. Up there in the frozen north. Let's be honest, though, Lisa. It's very rare a long-term relationship comes out of online dating.
Hey. It's because we're both as screwed up as each other.
That's just not online dating. That's just life, finding the right type of crazy.
Well, true.
I mean, Brian sort of, you can, I mean, he lives next door to, a place called Labrador, for fuck's sake. I mean, what sort of idiot names a place Labrador?
It's just full of dogs.
What were they going to call the next place? Shih Tzu?
German Shepherd. Hey, we don't want to know about your women and fan threats.
I mean, the last exciting thing that happened up where Brian lives is when the Titanic sank.
Is it fan threats or is it headless these days, Brian? Yeah, he's going all posh these days, Brian. He's got a Strandberg headless.
Posh git. I notice he says so. I can record, not I am recording.
Yeah. No, he can't record. Yeah, he's watching these two idiots. Oh, don't know if anybody has seen the news with the new solar range. He's doing a budget range now, which I think is a good idea. He's doing the S-By solar, and from looking at the prices, they're pretty damn good. Pretty good for the sort of competing with the sort of Jackson Dinky / Ibanez Geo sort of price range. That sort of 2 to 250 quid.
It's a bargain, really, isn't it? It's a bargain price.
The cheapest one I was looking at the other day was a Telecaster shaped. I think it worked out at £250. Yeah, but you can get them in Europe, block. Yeah, well, anything is better than that other Geo. Oh, I mean, both me and Brian have got a couple of solars, and there's things I would change on them, but they are both good guitars. They play really well. And I'd probably change the pots in them.
It's only because the pot it'll be a cheap Chinese pot.
Yeah,
it is, isn't it? It's all stuff you can upgrade anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, I were having a look at them S-By Soul the other day, and there's no actual detail on what the pickups that they're using are. It just says that I think they're just some generic ceramic style pickups. I mean, for the price you're going to pay for guitar, you just change pickups for ones that you like. If you don't like the ones that come in stock.
Yeah, it's not exactly an expensive thing, is it? To change like that.
No, wait, it's not. I think that from what they've got on website at the minute, they've got so many of the sort of super strat style.
Mm-hmm.
They've got one of the Telecasters. So that was the one I was looking at, and I think they've got a bass on there as well. Telecaster do some chuggy status quo. Death metal status quo cover.
Yeah, that's the same as anything, though, Block. It's personal preference.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I know some people that absolutely love fish. I mean, I've got Fishmans in the court, and I think sound good in court. They're a bit brighter than the pickups I've got in other 7-strings.
Also depends what sound you're aiming for as well.
Exactly.
Well, time you can't make, space you can.
Space, I thought that was the final frontier.
Oh, God. Thank you, Captain Kirk.
Yeah. With the man with the Scottish man with the lollipop stands. Yes, I did see your reply to his post. See, I've not tried any Shure pickups. Not sure. Sure. I say that I tend to stick with stock pickups. The only guitars I've changed the pickups in is in the Ibanez Geo and me cheap BC Rich, because I just didn't like the pickups that come with them. I just found them really muddy sounding.
Is that Geo name, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah. All right, the Ibanez GRG 121. That's the thing with Ibanez guitars. The name, the model names of them just flow off the tongue.
Oh,
Yeah, like the other one I've got, the RGRT 621, just flows.
at what point did we think, oh, that's a good idea?
And you think I have? Hey, I've got two Ibanez Geos, 7-string and a 6-string. It's the 6-string I've changed the pickups in, because that came with some stock cheapo Ibanez HBZs. I just found them muddy, so I swapped them for some Seymour Duncans, the classic JB59 set.
Looks like you're going to need to get your soldering iron out.
Pardon? Oh, for some pickups.
Yeah. For this resin guitar.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
That is where CNC could come in really handy.
Yeah. Oh, so we were watching one guy do a resin guitar the other day, but he put these. It weren't driftwood, but he put some wood that he got from local timber yard in there, and it was a big fucking lump of fucking wood.
Brian's off.
I wonder what I could smell.
We will.
See you later.
Catch you later, Brian.
Yeah. I forgot what he called it, but it's living wood or something like that. He called it, and it looked fucking amazing because he just laid the resin. When you first looked at resin, it looked green, but by the time he'd laid it up, it was blue, and it just went with that dark wood.
Oh, no, what they call live edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's where you basically they leave the bark on that like rough edge.
That's right, yeah. And then by the time he'd done it all and sanded it down and then stained it all and put some oil on, oh, that blue with dark wood looked awesome. And all electronics and metal on it, all metalwork, were all in that sort of brushed bronze look, and it looked really good.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, we watched quite a lot of, I think most of his videos. That Bill's Guitar Art, he does some really good work.
I mean, Lisa's right. It is about, if you do guitars, it's going to be about having the room to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
and getting rid of any fumes, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, in Bill's Guitar Art, he's got a proper fucking workshop. set up. He's got most of the gear. I'm not saying he's got everything, but he's good enough there to do all the bits he needs to do.
Yeah.
I mean, that one he did with coffee beans looked awesome. I mean, he made it up as a functional guitar. It was for a local coffee shop, and all they were going to do it was stick it up more. Oh, showing off now. He's got a master luthier as a friend.
What your friends get up to is entirely up to you.
Especially in your private time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he made a scene out of Star Wars and put it all in resin.
Cool.
That did look cool. Even though I'm not a big Star Wars fan. G'd loved that one.
Yeah, he's into all that.
I'll have to find that video out and send you a link, G.
I just got bored with Star Wars years ago.
Were it Nick Zanetti that did that? Yeah, I'll find it out again and I'll send you a link.
I think the last Star Wars thing I watched was probably Return of the Sith or whatever it was.
The Sith have returneth.
I just think that like a lot of stuff, they're just like there's so many different TV series and it's just gone crazy.
Yeah. I think we said it all.
People enjoy it.
Like, yeah. Franchises can have too many.
The one I'm not happy about at the minute is the remake of The Crow.
Yeah, that should never be touched for me.
Have you seen the bloke they've got playing?
Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
He looks like he should have been in fucking Glee.
No. Yeah. No. No, nah, for me, Crow's one of them films that should not be touched. Soundtrack to the original Crow. A fucking good soundtrack. I've got that album as well.
But the original, leave it at the original.
Yeah.
I mean, at one point back in 2017, they were going to have Jason Momoa.
That's right.
And I was like, no, please no. And then they've gone from Jason Momoa to this new guy whose name I can't remember, who looks like he should be a character in Twilight. And I thought, fuck it, let Jason Momoa do it. He might do a better job. It's just fucking horrendous. Because the whole storyline of The Crow was very, very dark.
Yeah.
Really dark.
I mean, I know a lot of people slated second film, but I actually I don't mind second film. But when they started doing third and fourth, and then
you see what I'm interested in,
no.
Got that anybody who watched the first one obviously knows that it's all about he gets married, she gets raped, murdered, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
All right, it's a very dark subject. Yes. But it needs to be
It's
kept dark.
allergy.
It needs to be kept dark.
Yeah.
I just don't see him playing that character though, G.
Yeah. And plus, its second one, you got Iggy Pop. Iggy Pop and Ian Jury.
Yeah. Ian Jury's great in whatever he was in.
Awesome, Ian Jury. Love Ian Jury to bits.
I agree with Lisa there. There is only one Pennywise. Tim Curry.
Fucking Jared Leto. He can sod off and all. Don't like him or his band.
Being a bit controversial here, Jared Leto as the Joker. What a fucking knob.
No, just didn't work for me.
The best, in my opinion, of the Joker, if you want the craziness, Jack Nicholson. If you want crazy and dark, Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger played it the best to the trueness of the comic. And Heath Ledger, well, I think that's what pushed him over the edge in the end.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he'd already...
he really got into character.
Apparently, I mean, there's clips of it on, if you look on YouTube, of him walking around on the filming. And he was actually being like it to all the cast. He was completely fucking gone.
Yeah, he really immersed himself in that.
Which to me was when somebody should have said, whoa, 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 whoa. Time to pull him back a bit here because...
Yeah. Just have a chill out. Just chill the fuck out for a bit.
Yeah, he had a drug problem. I get that. And yes, that was part of the problem. But...
See, I don't mind Burton's version of Batman, especially the first one. I thought when it first announced that and they said, "Oh, Michael Keaton's going to play Batman," I was like, "Oh no, this is." But I thought he played it well.
I think Michael Keaton was quite good.
Yeah.
The only person I really didn't like as Batman was Val Kilmer.
Oh, I didn't mind Val Kilmer. I weren't keen on George Clooney's Batman.
Oh, God. Dear. We're dragging the barrel now, mate.
Yeah. Oh, when they took it back to the sort of 60s camp Batman, it was like, no. Please, no. Leave that to Adam West.
He's another person, though, isn't he, that whatever he's in, he is the same. He's always acts the same. I don't think he's that good an actor, George Clooney.
There's only one film that I can really watch him in. Dusk Till Dawn.
He was good in that, and he was good. The other films he was quite good in were the Oceans films, Oceans 11, 12.
See, I've not seen any of them.
Because he was sort of playing himself.
Mm.
And he saw character, in Las Vegas and all of that. So it sort of fitted in with his Rat Pack type image and all of that. And he wasn't bad in that.
I'm not surprised nobody likes Leto. He just seems a bit of a dick.
The guy's a complete knob. An arrogant. Such an arrogant wanker.
And he's banned 30 Seconds to Mars. I just can't go with him. I just can't do with him at all.
If it's 30 Seconds to Mars, somebody send him there for fuck's sake.
Yeah. One-way ticket.
He said in interviews that he played the Joker and it was meant to be like the scariest Joker that he could do. To me, it was just a parody.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger you watched, you thought, this fucking bastard's really unstable. He's lost the plot. And unfortunately, Heath
He did.
Ledger actually had lost the plot. Bless him.
I mean, Jack Nicholson. Yeah, should put Jack Nicholson in any type of crazy role. He's gonna fucking.
Jack Nicholson for me is gotta be up there. One of my favourite all-time actors.
Yeah.
If you go back to older films and you go back to like Easy Rider,
Yeah.
the original 1969 Hell's Angels. Jesus Christ, the list goes on. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. The Shining.
Shining.
He was in The Shining, that bit when he comes down, when they're going up the staircase, where he's shouting at her and she's got the baseball bat.
Yeah.
That part there is fucking intimidating.
Postman Always Not Rings Twice.
Yeah. Brilliant film. I mean, he's a nutcase. But fuck me, does he play those parts well? Witches of East, yes. That's a classic film.
Somebody else who were a nutcase and were a good actor, Bob Hoskins.
Oh, yeah.
The Long Good Friday.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh. Oh.
That's it now, we've lost Matt.
Oh. Always like rabbits. DeVito as the Penguin, I think, was a good part.
Yeah.
Because that part when you first see him and he's like in the sewer, where he comes out and you get the story of why he's there and abandoned as a child.
That's it, yeah. They actually give the Penguin a backstory. You
actually, there is a bit there where you feel sorry for him. You really feel, you think, oh, fucking hell, it is. No comment.
Yeah. I've got to tell me, DeVito played a fucking good part with Penguin.
The thing is, everybody sees Danny DeVito as like a comedy actor, and he has played some parts where he hasn't played comedy. And he's
played some dark characters.
And he's been really, really, really good.
I mean, I remember him from back in the day when he was in Taxi.
I was just thinking that with what was his name? Bloke who was in Back to the Future.
Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd played the absolute fucking lunatic. Danny DeVito played a typical New York sort of cabbie boss. But that works so fucking well.
Fucking you have to love that series.
It's got me wanting to watch Taxi, hasn't it?
That was a good series.
But that was when you had good actors and actresses.
Yeah.
And the parts they played were fucking brilliant.
I mean, another old series I can watch at absolutely any time. MASH.
Which the original film, of course, had Donald Sutherland in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love film and TV series.
I love Donald Sutherland in some of the characters he's played, where he's played nutcases like Oddball in Kelly's Heroes.
Yeah. Oh, Kelly's Heroes, yeah. MASH is awesome. I love MASH.
It was, because what I liked about MASH, it played that part of what war is and how shit war is, in that war, nobody needs war. And it took like the dark humour that those people have in real life, which they
Yeah.
really do, because I've known a few people like that. And
I mean, you know, they
some
had
of the
to,
shit they come out with, I tell you what, is so fucking. You think you can't say that, and they're like, boy, it's like
of course you can say it.
the only way of dealing with it.
Yeah.
One of my dad's mates was he was in the Royal Medical Corps, and he used to come out with things. He was telling us once. He came out once. They were operating on his bloke, amputating his leg in like it was Oman they were in, and they amputated this bloke's leg, and bloke apparently was still conscious, but they'd obviously anaesthetised him. They'd amputated his leg in emergency because of the damage to his leg, and he went. I can't remember what he did, but he turned around and went, "Oh shit, oh shit," and dropped his leg on the floor. I thought it was fucking hilarious, and you think, "Can't say things like that."
Yeah, it's like you say, Donald Sutherland, good actor, playing Hawkeye, and then thingy doing it in TV series, and he made the same character, his own character again, didn't he? It's like Alan Alda, that's him.
Thing is, you've got Donald, obviously, and then you've got his son Kiefer.
Yeah,
Who, again, I think Kiefer Sutherland's a very good actor.
yeah, he's done some good parts.
I mean, you look at some of the films Kiefer Sutherland's done.
He's done some weird films, but yeah, he's done some good films as well.
I mean, Lost Boys will be an all-time classic.
Yeah.
Well, it is an all-time classic. Another good soundtrack on it as well. Body Snatchers. Yes. Good film.
Oh.
Lost Boys. Every woman of a certain age loves Lost Boys. That's all.
Yes, yeah, he definitely makes ladies of a certain age rather moist, shall we say.
But that was quite a good film for its time, I think. And then I mean, Kiefer Sutherland's done loads of other stuff, but he did like Lost and all of those, didn't he? And,
yeah. Yeah, there were some good actors in Lost Boys.
Dark City. I'm just trying to remember Dark City now. Yes, I think he was.
So I've not seen Dark City.
Talking of Sin City films. Anybody else watch Sin City? Because they're good films.
I've seen.
I mean, that's my sort of style of film, Sin City.
Yeah,
it's dark.
I've not watched the full first one. I've watched bits of it.
Yeah, I loved another good actor who was in Sin City, and has lost the plot now. I think, to be honest, is Mickey Rourke.
Oh Christ, yeah. Jesus, how many fucking plastic surgeries does one dude need?
You know what? I think it's Mickey Rourke trying to hang on to what he had.
Yeah,
and I think he
just made a mess of himself. I've not seen it, but apparently he's supposed to be good in The Wrestler.
He is very good.
I don't keep in to watch that.
Yeah, he's very good in that. And he was in The Expendables, the first one.
I don't remember seeing Mickey Rourke in Animal Farm. Maybe not the Animal Farm I've seen.
I think we got the wrong version, mate. Again. Which we really better not go down that route because we will. We can talk about the version, the proper version, Not the one that came from, what was it, Danish, wasn't it? Yeah, there. God.
Yeah, we watched Young Frankenstein last time.
Wow, what a film, mate.
Yeah. First time that she'd seen it.
Gene Wilder is...
Yeah.
It's just one of them films that...
Frankenstein.
It's one of them
Oh my
films
God.
that you just can't help but laugh at. It's so well done.
Oh.
Oh, the other film they're remaking again, and I disagree with this one, is they're doing a remake of oh God, it's gone out of my head now. The one Johnny Depp did, Willy Wonka.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's like, yeah.
And none of them. The problem is none of them follow the book by
no.
Roald Dahl, apart from
and
Gene
Hugh Grant
Wilder.
in all the Oompa Loompas. What the fuck?
Well, apparently in this one, the Oompa Loompas can fly.
Okay.
The only good version of Willy Wonka, and I could quite happily watch it, is the original with Gene Wilder, because it was meant for kids. And it's quite innocent.
Yeah.
There is a few bits in it that you look and you think, it's a little bit creepy. But
I am a fan of Gene Wilder.
What Johnny Depp? I would personally say that was one of Johnny Depp's worst films.
Agreed.
Because, and I don't blame him for it. He's, but it was almost like he was trying to portray some sort of, dare I say it, a paedophile.
Yeah, it was definitely creepy. Now, whether that was down to him or whether it was down to Tim Burton.
It wasn't. You can have creepy, but sort of creepy and a bit fucking strange. But that was creepy and unsettling creepy. It was like, whoa, this is meant for kids, not.
I've not seen any newer Alice films.
Yeah, I totally agree though, Goblin. I personally, I just think that sometimes there have been films where they've remade them and they've done quite a good job.
Yeah, I mean, John Carpenter's version of The Thing.
Yes. I like both versions, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, they've done a third one. There's a third remake. I've not seen that one.
I've not watched that yet. But that, that was quite enjoyable.
Yeah.
And I watched it and I thought, yeah, I'm going to watch it and hate it. I'm going to, be bitching like normal. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Kroll. Has anybody else seen June, the remake of June yet?
No. Then again, I never watched original either.
It's worth watching because the new one is closer to the book. See, I'm one of those weird people that reads books. So, like
you
with the
be careful doing things like that.
I know.
You might have your own thoughts.
It happens now and again. It's like the Hellraiser. I love Hellraiser films.
Yeah.
But the remake they did, the TV series, was, I'm sorry, it was an abomination.
Nah.
They tried to make it so that the character, the high priestess or priest, was always based in the books as a non-entity, not male, not female.
Female.
And now they're trying to make out that the character is trans. Why do you need to bring this pronoun and trans thing into films? Unless you're making a film about
that, yeah.
somebody who is a man or a woman who becomes, who goes through the process of that. Fine. But why ruin a good film? The next Dune the second one they're doing looks good. It looks really good.
I've not watched any Dune films, either original or remake.
If you got the time, they're worth a watch.
Yeah,
They are worth a watch. They're the original was always a bit let down, partly because it had Sting in it.
yeah.
But
Yeah, yeah. Every day's a school day.
yeah, Doctor Sleep. Yeah, I've got that. Doctor Sleep. It was good.
So yeah, I think we might watch that sometime over the next few days.
Doctor Sleep is really about his son. And it is very, very strange.
Cool.
We know, yeah.
There's not much stranger than me.
Maybe we should do a show one night on horror films.
Yeah,
because I can go really, really into some strange horror films.
Oh yes,
Oh, actually.
Driller Killer.
Well, I was thinking even stranger than that. Actually, I was thinking Martyrs.
Oh, yeah.
120 Days of Sodom.
Yeah.
Cannibal Killers.
Yeah.
All the banned ones, all of which, a lot of them are still banned in the UK.
Yeah.
And I have a hard drive full of all the banned films.
Because I think the original Faces of Death is still banned, I know.
Yeah, I've got that.
I did have it.
Do you know, I never
had it on VHS.
If you was anything like me, when that came out, everybody went, "Oh, it's horrendous! Oh, it's this," and I watched it. And I was like, "It's just a load of clips banged together. It's not really."
His original films, yes. His remakes, no.
Yes, I totally agree with you on that. I totally agree. House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, all of that sort of side of it.
That trilogy, 31's a good film. But his
really
remake
like
of Halloween and
including the cartoon that he did. If you've not seen it, Goblin, you need to see it. He did a cartoon called El Super Bisto, which is the weirdest cartoon you will ever see. It has Nazi girls in stockings and suspenders as zombies. It is very weird.
Well, it's Rob. What expect?
But he's great. He's such a laugh. And it's got a good soundtrack on it.
Yeah. But
Yeah, go check it. You need to check that out, Goblin. It's one of them that you'll watch it and you'll just think, what the fuck am I watching?
But yeah, Rob should just stick to making original films. His remakes are like, nah.
Obviously, all the Nazi zombies get killed in the end, but I just Rob Zombie people say they don't like him as a person. Well, I don't know why. I think he's done pretty well with his films. I just think when it came to the Halloween films, it was kind of
he
wanted to put his own style on it. I get that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was like, why? Why? What? It's pointless.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah, it's been done. Do something else. Move on. I mean,
the only way you could watch Rob Zombie's version of Halloween, both of them, is if you forget completely about the original Halloween films.
Yeah, or you've never seen them.
Exactly, and then watch them as like, this is a new horror film from Rob Zombie. And then it's kind of, that's pretty good, that.
But
he just...
But it's hard to beat John Carpenter.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, he is one of the masters of horror, isn't he? Yeah, there's not many people can beat John Carpenter.
It's tough to even compete with him, no mind beat him.
It's kind of the other series of films that I know you like, is like the original of Chainsaw Massacre.
Mm.
You got Chainsaw Massacre 1, 2, and 3. I love all three of them. One is the best one, without a doubt.
Yeah.
The second one, it turns more into a bit of a slight hint of a horror comedy.
Horror comedy, yeah.
And the third one, it's just turned into an out-and-out, like, fucking piss-taking comedy. But, yeah, I do love... And then, I mean, the remakes, like the Netflix film they did.
God, yeah.
I was so hoping, because Netflix have released some really good stuff.
I mean, they should have, after the third one, that's it, they should have left it at that.
I'd have to say, off the top of my head straight away, John Carpenter is definitely in that.
He's up there. Another one for me is George Romero.
Yeah, wow, yeah. I mean, he changed the whole scene, didn't he?
Yeah.
George. Just trying to think who else really is. That sort of 70s, 80s era of horror.
I mean,
I suppose it's what we grew up watching, wasn't it?
I don't mind some of Wes Craven stuff, like The Hills Have Eyes and stuff like that. The first Nightmare on Elm Street, yeah, were okay, but same again. After a bit, it was like...
Yes, Luther, yes.
Yeah, Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, now there's
I think my top three: George Romero, in no particular order. Romero, Kubrick, and John Carpenter.
It might have been pretty much the same, to be fair. I can't really argue with that, because George Romero, without a doubt, because he changed the whole horror genre with what he did. especially the zombie film type thing. He just he took the whole zombie thing rather than walking around like a stuffed, like a mummy and going. He changed it to them actually being, and there was a slight bit of humour in there as well.
Slight bit of humour. It was a commentary, also a commentary on where the human race was going at that particular point in time.
Yeah, now we've arrived.
Yeah. I mean, another Kubrick film I absolutely love, and it's not a horror film, although there's some horrific scenes in it. Full Metal Jacket.
Oh,
I absolutely love Full Metal Jacket.
I've got another one for you, who I personally think, and is underrated, is David Cronenberg.
Yeah.
David Cronenberg did some not visually bad, but mentally, some of the stuff David Cronenberg did were fucking screwed up. I mean, he was banned from making films at one point in Canada. He actually got banned.
And another classic one. And obviously, he was at a time where you couldn't really show any gory stuff. Hitchcock.
Psycho.
Yeah. Psycho.
Which still, do you know what? It's like Alfred Hitchcock was one of those people who he seemed to be able to just get into people's heads.
Yeah.
That's what was clever about the man. Yeah. He didn't need to show somebody's head being decapitated with a chainsaw. Or
it was like
the birds.
You liken it to that scene in Reservoir Dogs. You know his ears are being cut off, but you never see it.
Oh, you do on the version I've got. I've got the American copy. But anyway, it was that he could twist stuff in such a way that it made you think. I mean, Hitchcock did some awesome films.
Yeah. He just got into your head.
Rear Window.
I've not seen that.
Oh, mate, that is really is. It's one of those films that if you're into your sort of films and cinematography and really into it, it's so cleverly done. It twists your fucking head.
Man's pretty twisted as it is.
It'll make it more twisted. And the one guy who they should, I'm going to say this now because we're on about directors. And I believe 100% he should have been allowed to direct all of the Hellraiser films, was Clive Barker.
Yeah. Oh, Clive Barker, yeah.
Having met Clive briefly, he's a very strange man in real life.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And I honestly think Clive Barker should have directed those films for the simple fact that Clive would have put them. It wasn't so much about the blood and gore. It would have been more about the psychological.
Yeah.
Oh, comedy.
Comedy. Oh, Jesus. How long you got?
If we're on comedy, it's got, if we're on TV, the young ones.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Never really got into Bottom.
Blackadder.
Yeah.
Film-wise,
Any of Mel Brooks films.
Nice one, Block.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Blazing Saddles. I fucking love that film.
I'd agree with Lisa as well there. Anything with Gene Wilder from Richard Pryor. He guaranteed it's
Gene
funny.
Wilder and Richard Pryor, yeah.
Richard Pryor, even though obviously Richard had his own problems in life, you know, but wow, what a funny man. I like Jim Carrey.
Yeah, I like some of his films.
I mean, I liked the first, you know, when the Pet Detective one I like because obviously it had Cannibal
Ace
Corpse,
Ventura, yeah.
which was fucking hilarious. Especially when Jim Carrey does a piss take out of Cannibal Corpse. That's great. It's like, even though he's a metalhead, Jim Carrey.
Yeah, he is.
He's well into his metal.
Yeah, Porridge, Open All Hours.
Oh, Spaceballs. Yes,
Spaceballs, yeah.
The Dark Helmet. Yeah, Ronnie Barker was.
Oh, it was just Ronnie Barker was a genius. Gladys Emmanuel.
That must be like going down your local shop. But the thing was, Ronnie Barker, a lot of the scripts that they had for like Porridge, he wrote, but he sent them in different names.
Yeah, not Porridge, for Two Ronnies.
Sorry, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote them under a pseudonym. Yeah, because he didn't want them to be put in just because it was
him.
Ronnie that wrote them.
But I think he was funnier. Ronnie Barker was funnier on his own than with Ronnie Corbett.
Yeah.
No offense to Ronnie Corbett, because when Ronnie Corbett played, he did the film about the Burke and Hare.
Yeah.
And he played the policeman in it. And he was fucking McClintock. But he was hilarious because you've got this bloke who's about 5'1" tall, and the hat was about another 1.5 feet. It's great.
Yeah, Morecambe and Wise. Oh, the stripper seaman that they're having breakfast.
Oh no, gee, you had to do that one to me, didn't you?
Yeah, you had to do it to us.
Oh. I just Monty Python. Yeah, a favourite of all time.
Absolutely.
Monty Python were irreverent. It was irreverent humour. They didn't care. And the funniest sketch they ever did on the TV series was Hell's Grannies.
Oh, yeah, Hell's Grannies. Oh.
But they were geniuses at what they did, because even with when they did The Life of Brian and the Americans, and I'm not picking on Americans, but a lot of other people did it, when they said, oh, it's against religion, you're belittling religion, it's blasphemy to say this. No, it's not blasphemy. It was saying, how the fuck do you know what went on? All you've got is a book that says so.
Yeah.
That ain't proof. What if this happened?
Exactly,
it was a comical look at it. The Goons, yeah. Oh, you're showing your age here, G. Yeah, the Goons were brilliant.
Hell's
I
Granny.
do think that people have become
bicycle repairman.
I think people have come too scared to make a joke. You can't. The old days when you could make a joke and go, "Oh, there's an Irishman, an Englishman, and a Scotsman." You can't say that. The Scottish will be offended.
Well, that sounds like one of our shows when G's fit, Englishman, Irishman, and Scotchman.
I mean, I take the piss. I take the piss out of the Scots, the Irish, the Welsh, the English, whatever. I don't care. It's about come to that, be it Germans, Belgians. I don't. It's not that I'm being nasty to that nationality. It's just about having a joke, a giggle, a bit of fun.
I think all Brits are, G.
I think the secret in life is to actually laugh at you a bit, laugh at yourself a bit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
not the 9 o'clock news, yeah.
Oh God, that was a classic. I think this attitude that we've got now, where I'm offended. Well, why are you offended? Well, you might have offended so and so. Well, if they're offended, let them say. Let them say they're offended. You don't need to be offended for other people.
No.
Bad news.
Yeah, both of them.
Robbie Coltrane, of course, was another very funny guy.
Yeah.
I think that was one of my favourite sketches when he was in fucking Blackadder, and he was writing the dictionary.
Yeah.
Spinal Tap.
He's going to win.
Yeah, well, just make 10 louder.
Yeah, but these are one louder. They go to 11.
Yeah, but anybody who's into music or been in bands will know they'll just stand there and go, "Yep."
Hello, Cleveland.
Oh. That and the mighty Stonehenge.
Stonehenge monument that's in danger of getting squashed by a dwarf.
You can't say dwarf anymore. You have to say little person.
All right, dwarf.
No, they're little people. Well, he's a dwarf who's a little person.
Oh, it's the little people.
The little people. You see, I get all that time about Paddy's Day. You get all the Irish jokes about, oh, you found a pot of gold yet, and there's all this. It's just there's got to be a sense. I think we're losing a sense of humour now. People, you're almost not allowed to have a laugh about stuff.
Well, I think people under a certain age have lost a sense of humour. They
want to be do-gooders and write about everything, and
it's like
it must be I tell you what, they must have a fucking miserable life.
Yeah, to me, just chill the fuck out.
There's nothing wrong with saying, talking to like one of your mates to say, "Oh, he's a right skinny little bastard," or talking to me and say, "Oh, he's a fat bastard." There's nothing wrong in that if it's said in the right way. If it's said in humour. But nah.
Yeah,
I agree with you there, Lisa. There is no comedy because the do-gooders have killed it.
Yeah.
Like Jim Davidson always used to do the jokes about Chalky, the black guy.
Yeah.
And when you look at that and you actually look into those jokes, all the youngsters now are saying it was racist against black people. No, what they were actually saying was how thick the police were.
Yep.
It wasn't anti-black; it was the opposite.
Yeah, and the person or the people that he based that off around London at that time spoke like that.
Yep.
They didn't speak with a Cockney accent.
Nope. No, they didn't. I mean, I grew up in South London, and
Exactly.
this you see all the times on every film. Everybody seems to turn into like a Cockney character from Chaz and Dave songs. Well, I hate to tell you this. There was a lot of pub music and stuff like that, and yeah, there was a lot of that, and there was a lot of comedy.
Yeah.
A lot of if you wanted comedy in London, just go down to like a market. The comedy you get there is fucking epic. It's fucking brilliant.
You know, yeah, just get that fucking Petticoat Lane.
Yeah. Nobody ever took offence at it.
Yeah. Fucking hell, I've been down there once or twice.
Great if you want. I mean, nowadays, I really do want to go back down to London at some point. Because Petticoat Lane now, at the bottom of Petticoat Lane, apparently they're having there's a massive like vinyl stall there.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Where there's all sorts of albums there going back to like 78s, and which wouldn't be me, but if you're into jazz and blues, there's all of that. There's like the 70s stuff going all the way up.
Just look at what you could have won.
Yeah, what a speedboat.
You live in centre of Birmingham, on the 15th floor of a high-rise flat, you've got a speedboat.
But he was the same, wasn't he? Jim Bone, when he was on that,
yeah.
he was a sarcastic. But again, he was an old school comedian. He was.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. I mean, he was never saying when Dave Spikey took it over.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't like Dave Spikey. I mean, in Phoenix Night, Dave Spikey were brilliant, but
he was funny as fuck.
Yeah, but he just weren't right for Bullseye.
I like Dave Spikey in the Phoenix Night when he was dying of cancer. I like this. He's so wrong that was, but it was.
Jerry, you're a berry. Jerry the berry. I look like a gay Satan.
That and the inflatable that they got.
that love length.
But I mean, I suppose that would be wrong now, won't it? Because you're playing a character of like somebody who's in a wheelchair.
Yep.
Well, believe it or not, people who are disabled and can't walk very well do actually laugh. In fact, most people who are in a wheelchair or disabled have got a wicked sense of humour.
I think Peter Kay could do a good job of it.
Peter Kay, I saw Peter Kay live, and my God, I tell you what, that man is fucking brilliant.
Yeah. He was one of the last funny comedians. Him and John Bishop.
John Bishop's good. I've never seen John live, but I can imagine John.
I've seen a couple of his DVDs.
Yeah.
And they are good.
He's a funny man.
Yeah.
Funny man.
He's another one that does a lot of self-deprecating, and he's a Scouser, takes a lot of piss out at Scousers.
Yeah, but that's the thing is people say about Scousers, or you don't go to Liverpool and take the piss. You do. I do. And Scousers, half the time, they agree with what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, Rob Gilbert, yeah. I don't like Rob Gilbert. I think it's because he's a miserable bastard like me.
Mickey Flanagan.
I can't get on with Mickey Flanagan. Cannot get on with him.
I like Mickey Flanagan.
Yeah, somebody I just don't find him funny.
It was just that sort of up until that period. There was still quite a lot of humour.
Yeah. I mean, I get why people like. I I don't know. I just never got into Mickey Flanagan
It
at all.
just seemed to be after that, I suppose, band of comedians, that era.
Yeah.
It got to the edge of the cliff and then just people weren't funny anymore.
No.
I
Peter
don't
Kay.
know.
I'm fucking watch Peter Kay anytime.
Peter Kay with his stories about, like we were saying earlier about biscuits, you know, when he does the SAS with biscuits, you know, it's and the bit where he goes, "Mum, get a spoon, me biscuits broke."
It's dropped in me, bro.
Now think about that. How many of us have done it?
Yeah.
And burnt your fingers trying to get it out.
And these car sharing series, that were good and all. But fucking when they got Monkey on top of car.
I think my favourite one is when she goes, "Oh, I went dogging last night."
Yeah.
Dogging?
Well, you've opened my eyes.
I can remember being still doing door work when it was Max and Paddy. And every doorman I know used to watch Max and Paddy because there was so much truth in the Max and Paddy thing as to actually what happened. Just
Oh, Michael Moore, is it?
no,
I can't
Michael
go with him.
McIntyre.
McIntyre, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, what a fucking twat. Sorry if anybody likes him, but
yeah, I just can't. And
yeah, I can't get on with him. I don't know whether he is arrogant, but he seems to come across as arrogant to me. Lee Evans.
yeah, I don't mind a bit of Lee Evans.
I think Lee Evans has done some very, very funny stuff.
Yeah. Oh, when he did fucking Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, that was good.
See, I like Chubby Brown. A lot of people don't like Chubbs.
Yeah, I'm taking my leave. He's not my favourite comedian.
It's very much.
I'm into old school, like you. I'm into old school stuff.
Chubby Brown is if you're easily offended.
Yeah, that sort of.
Best not watch.
Manning, Charlie Williams.
Oh, Charlie Williams.
I like Mel. And he's buried in the same graveyard as my nan and granddad.
Oh, they're in good company. Oh,
Absolutely.
Charlie. Bless him.
Yeah,
there's a guy who had a fucking hard life.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, yeah, he played for Doncaster Rovers.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's bad enough. But yeah. I mean, he was a black man growing up in pit towns.
Yeah. A black man in Barnsley in 50s and 60s. Oh.
Jesus Christ, that would have been... That'd have been rough. Bless him.
Oh, I think it was one of the episodes of Comedians. He said, "Oh, woman, while laughing at all this, he said he just turned around and said some. I'm paraphrasing. If you laugh any louder, love, you're going to be crying. You're going to be blacker than me with all that mascara."
So I mean, what? So what? The modern era going to have a go at Charlie Williams because he made a joke about being black? It's just that thing of if he can say it, then nobody else can say it to him. I mean, we missed out the Scottish Billy Connolly.
Billy Connolly, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Billy Connolly isn't so much of a comedian; he's more of a storyteller. But
Yeah.
the way that man tells a story is fucking hell. Waffles on for half hour about something, then goes back to what he was actually saying.
Scottish Hogmanay, and we get the bagpipes out. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I wish I'd have had a chance to go and see Billy before he got his Parkinson's and retired.
I'm pleased because I'm on he's got like he does posts now and again.
Yeah.
And I'll watch that to keep up with him, just to see, it says how he is now. He's getting on.
That's how he is, shows his artwork off.
And he's quite happy to just,
in
his own little world. He's got everything he needs now in life.
Absolutely.
He's got nice missus, he's got his daughter, and all of that stuff. He's happy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's got Parkinson's, but, well, it happens.
It happens, but he's lived a fucking good life. I mean, he started off, he had it rough when he was a kid. I mean, we all know the stories of what happened to him.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a very, very tough upbringing.
Yeah.
Well, shit is a better way of putting it. But he's never affected him as a person, really.
No.
Or he's never shown that side. I mean, what a combination. And the Connolly's were originally Irish.
Yep.
Brought up in fucking Glasgow.
On Clyde.
On that shithole down the Clyde. I mean, who would want to be born down Clyde Bank? I mean, that's... I'm now being cursed at.
Yeah. Just wait for the abuse.
I think that sense of humour comes from, like, working men and working towns.
That working class sense of humour.
It does with the mining towns. There's that quite dark sense of humour, but it's because of the shit bit of life, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, around here, it's a fucking dark sense of humour around here. I mean, all this area where I live, we're all pit villages.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you go back, 50, 60 years, and it was pit villages everywhere.
Yeah.
Literally.
Exactly. Every village had one.
Yeah, Billy's done quite a few films, Block. Christ, he's done quite a few films, even some parts where he's actually been quite serious parts. He did the one about where he was the Queen's.
Yeah, Mrs. Brown.
Mr. Brown, was it? Or
no, Mrs. Brown.
Mrs. Brown, where he played the Queen's. Don't know what you'd call him, actually. There were allegations of inappropriate things, weren't there, at the time? That was good.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the film, but the one where he played a Glaswegian gangster.
Oh, fucking... No, not The Debt Collector, was it?
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah. That was him and Liam Neeson.
That's right, yeah.
He also did... I had it in my head a second ago. Now it's fucking rattled out.
And then he went to play a zombie.
Yeah. The Man Who Sued God.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fucking hilarious. That's a serious
is-
film,
Yeah,
but it's also fucking hilarious.
fucking hell, I've not seen that for a while.
I watched it the other week, actually. I hadn't seen it for ages, and I thought, yeah, I'll watch that. Filmed up at Oban, I think, in Scotland.
Oh, yeah.
Nice part of the world. Yeah, exactly, Lise. Good old Maggie and Arthur.
Oh, King Arthur. Okay, no. What a
The
belly
best thing to do with the pair of them at the time was to bury them alive.
Yeah.
Down a pit. You can't say it was. I mean, we've talked about that many times, and you can't accuse just one of them. And then you had the heavy-handed coppers
Oh, Christ, yeah.
mistreating a lot of people. But that's never been really dealt with, how people got treated at that time.
No.
And I think that should be dealt with. And there's all this thing about, past allegations that the police did this, that, and the other. Well, how about all the police that were involved in these riots that actually caused the fucking riots?
Yep.
The pit workers were out on perfectly law-abiding and just out there to strike within their right.
And there's fucking lots of stories that pitted brother against brother, because you got one brother that were a minor and you'd have other brothers that were police officers.
Yep. Oh, it destroyed.
It
really
destroyed families.
It was. I mean, you look at the history of it. It was horrendous. It was more like a full-on war.
Yeah. Oh,
The only thing missing was people being shot. Thankfully, the police here don't have guns, because I think that probably would have happened.
Yeah.
A lot of miners lost jobs, houses, families, their own lives, because they took their life.
It absolutely destroyed this area.
I mean, there's no end of stories where miners decided enough was enough and
destroyed this area, and I don't mean for a couple of years either, for decades.
It's still not come back yet.
Nah. Yeah, there's definitely areas that still to this day have not recovered, and that happened in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Certain villages that
we had the Falklands War going on, and then we had the miners.
I mean, I live in Barnsley, and we're only just starting to get some money put into the town.
Yeah. What happened to that, Maggie?
Yep.
Because she was the one who said they were going to put money in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only been in the last 3 or 4 years that the money's really coming to this town.
It's and all it boiled down to was two fucking idiots, Margaret Thatcher and good old Arthur Scargill,
Yeah.
fighting over who was better.
Yep.
And using people's lives to do it with. I mean,
yeah. Oh, right. We've been going for 4 hours. I think we'll call it at that.
Aye.
Well, some of us have been going for 4 hours.
I'll stay on. You go and have a tea break.
He probably were bloke. He probably were. He was involved in a lot of fucking shady stuff with Scargill. A
I
lot.
don't think it was. Yeah, I don't think the Moscow thing they ever proved, did they? They've
No,
never proved
never
it.
got fully proved, but
There
it-
were definite allegations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
And I
was-
wouldn't have been shocked.
yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a dodgy character. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming. And yeah, thanks for Matt for eventually turning up. I think we've had another good session again. I think we've put world to rights again.
Hopefully by next time G will be fully healthy and back.
Yeah, he'll have got shut of the communist out of his body.
What I want to know is how did they get in there in the first place?
Well, hey, you never know with G. Yeah, thanks for coming, and we shall see you guys next time. Bye.